Content warning. This is a horror game, not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website, blacktabbygames.com, if you need content warnings. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects, as well as parallax effects, that on rare occasions cause motion. Either of these cause health issues. Table them in references. Hello and welcome. I am Ash Mannix, and this is an Arse, an Ash Mannix random stream event. Pixel is busy. There is no Friday night chill stream. Instead, there's just Arse with me. And I decided to try out Slay the Princess. I'm gonna have a slight change of streaming schedule the next few weeks. So yeah, be prepared for that. I'm gonna be some of the games on a bit of a hiatus for a little while that I've been trying out some other things. Just to change it up. But for now, let's play some Slay the Princess. I know nothing about this game. I've heard mention of it. I did ask Community Post, I did a poll, and people were quite positive about giving it a go. So I don't know, this is a horror game, that's already put me off. It's like, I should have thought about this before I got this game. Also, what is this mouse icon? Let me switch to the full screen. What's that? Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new. This is a love story. Join our Discord, look at that. Follow us on Twitter. Twitter. What accessibility? Whoa, this is bright. Bird's eyes. Volume off. Text to speech clipboard debug. I think it said somewhere this was voiced. Preferences. Alright, crack dealer. Welcome to the stream. This is a Arse. I just like the acronym. Stop moaning. I like to moan. Oh, let me open a can of fizzy. Boil effect? Oh no. Would you like Arse? Right. Slay the Princess. There is a prince. Oh. Wait, she's broken one of the chains. Or is she's chained there. I guess she's not chained here. Let's give this a go. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess. Ah, you like Arse?
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh. Like this.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Hello, Garlic Bread X. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to this Arse. God, I love that acronym. We're playing Slay the Princess, and we've just started. You're here to slay her. What? If you don't, it will be the end of the world. But she's a princess. Wait, what's this? What did I click on? Explore the end of the world? What are you? Oh, right, okay. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, doesn't it? Yeah, wait, these are... What the fuck? Oh, there's a lot of options here. The end of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
A second, let me open this extremely noisy. You have to put an end to him. Who the fuck are you, narrator? I don't trust you.
Don't linger on the specifics.
Huh?
You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Nah, do you know what? I don't like this. Fuck you, narrator.
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
That is bullshit logic. Just false sunk cost fallacy. Just because you've gotten all the way here doesn't mean that you should therefore complete the task just because of the journey you've made. Like, especially if you're not sure why the hell we are.
Does it? Are you a monarchist?
Oh, what?
Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress?
No, slaying any
If
of them is
anything,
bad.
Slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress.
What?
Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Oh, what the spicy fucking shit. There's a lot of options here. I'm not sold, fuck off. Yeah. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. Not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
So Crack Dealer is saying I've only seen a little bit of this game, just the starting. Okay. So, right, we're in a interesting situation. We have a conundrum. Who do we trust? The narrator or the princess? Are they both evil or wrong or lying to me? Or, well, I've not met the princess yet, but should we trust the princess or should we trust the narrator? Or should we not trust either? Or should we trust both of them? That seems to be the issue here, isn't it? The narrator comes across as sus, but I've got a feeling that the princess is not going to be perfect and honest either.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Character says, who would you trust, Ash? I think it might be easier to trust the princess, and I'm not saying that just because I'm down bad or anything, but because I'll be seeing her face to face, and this narrator is a bodiless voice, a floating voice in the wind. Unless we get to see him and talk to him, I don't know.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
He was saying, sure. Well, we're going.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Wonder if, why is she in a cabin? Why is a princess in a cabin?
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Wait, voice of the hero. Wait, are you voicing me as well?
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Wait, who the fuck is that guy? I thought that was me. What? No other option. Can I click on things? Whoa, shit. Right click. Brings up the menu. That's convenient that they've got the save thing. Wait, is this was this developed using Ren'Py? Perhaps. Wait, yeah, Ren'Py fucking spotted it. Yes. I played around with Ren'Py a little bit, and I just felt that this menu structure was reminiscent of like Ren'Py. Your inner voice? Could it be my inner voice? My inner voice is telling me not to trust anyone in this game. Let's go into the cabin, guys.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
Gross.
The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Why is there a well-maintained blade? On a table in a room that seems to have not been maintained.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Also, I kind of like this narrator. British accent. A bit bad. Right, well... I'm going to take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Oh shit, no, I don't want to slay the princess, I just want it as like protection, because fuck knows what's going to be. Right, let's do this. Oh, down the stair. Wait.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Well, look at this fucking bullshit.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Oh. Well, she's conscious.
Who's there?
Interesting voice.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Yeah, and she doesn't sound... She sounds a bit rough.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Well, Crack Deer, do you like this voice of hers?
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
This is a very sultry voice.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Is she not allowed to go to the toilet and stuff? How does this work? She's chained here and there's no one else here. So and there's no bucket here for her to take a shit in, and she's got this chain, so she's chained here, right? I'm assuming she's not bathed. How long has she been kept here? That's a good question. Maybe she's only been here for like an hour. Maybe she's been here for a month. How is she surviving down here? Who's feeding her? Someone like feeding her and allowing her to go to the loons? There didn't look like there was a toilet in this cabin. And that's an interesting... Is it supposed to be... I suppose it's a princess dress? A bit like a wedding dress, to be fair. Crackdeer saying woof woof. I know.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Yeah.
Is she really a threat to the world?
Do you know, now that you say that like that, that puts me on edge. Not trust.
Focus on the task at hand.
Crack Dealer says she's a princess. She doesn't need to go to the bathroom. Of course, of course.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I don't understand. The narrator is a British accent, but they've given the princess an American accent. Is that American accent, or am I just mishearing it? Kratia says women are perfect beings. Oh fuck me! I forgot, man. I forgot. I should whip myself, and retrain.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
How about we just talk? I don't need to drop the knife at all.
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out.
Nah, fuck off.
Don't you dare.
Yeah.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
That's true, but I would like to keep the knife and talk to her. Why? I don't need to drop the knife to talk to her.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Wait, a second ago you told me to drop the knife. Now you're encouraging me by saying this to hold on to the knife.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Shit. That was a good point. Why are you saying this? You're making this more difficult for yourself, princess.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
What are you talking about? Why would I drop the only weapon I have to defend myself? I don't know what you can do. And you're just basically saying that you could potentially do something.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Right, they're saying, anytime, my lady. With a top hat, which is meant to be a fedora. I don't have the fedora thingy, so I drop it, Ash. I ain't dropping it. Obey her? No. Not dropping the blade. Wait. Just say it. Scarlet Brit, I sing, you have to save the world.
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Yeah, escalate.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
Raptor was saying I would. What has the fucking world ever done for me? Fuck the world, says Raptor. Don't get me wrong, Raptor. The world can suck it, but unfortunately I live in the world, and I kind of want to spend a couple extra days watching anime and being a lazy shit, so...
Then I'm not
I'm not
talking
dropping
to you.
it. What? Why are you such an ass?
I guess
Right,
we are.
impasse.
For the love of everything, just slay her already.
Oh, fuck you, narrator.
Or drop the blade. Do something.
Are you
Yeah,
sure you don't want to talk?
I'm sure.
I like these poses. It's like attitude there. I like it.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Gratdir is saying I would rather die by the feet of a gorgeous princess. Well, we don't know if she has feet. She could have tentacles or something for her lower body for all we know. I mean, she could be a half monster, half human. It's a monster. In human clothing. Fuck! Right, guys. They're giving me no bloody option here besides slaying her or dropping the blade. Now, I am not the type of person that likes to stab. Kratos says, did I stutter? That's a plus. Right, Garlic Bread X is saying slay. Crack Dealer is saying don't slay. Oh no. I'm not. Drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Are we going to regret this, guys?
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Why was there a gap there between just and talk? Uh-oh.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Pretty princess. Oh, look, she got a tiara on and everything.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Right, so we have the option to pick up again, if we are able to get it before she does something weird.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Oh, this is awkward with the American accent. Why did they not give her a British accent? Like, I wouldn't mind normally, but the narrator is like so very British. I don't know. Maybe I just like when I think of a princess, I think of like a snooty British person, like the narrator, but a woman. Kratila says, "Oh God, she loves me." a relationship. Wait, are you coming on to me? What the fuck is that? Fucking never talked to a girl reaction. Let's see this.
Don't just tell her that.
I'm here because you're supposed to be the end of the world. Those big eyes.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
Well, you are chained in the basement of a cabin in the middle of the woods. And that is a little bit suspect. And when I came in here, the first thing that you said is, "What are you doing here?" or something. Not, "Help me, let me out of here." So that is all very, very suspicious.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No, but why have you got such an attitude? You seem pretty confident for someone who's stuck here and can't go anywhere to take a shit. Kratia is saying, "I have a chance." Garlic Bud X is saying, "If she was a real princess, she would be British. That alone makes her very sus." Oh, well, British or, you know, European at least, as she looks, she has a European look to her. Well, especially the dress and the tiara. Kratia is saying, "Yeah, I would let her walk all over." Oh, right. What are you going to do if I let you go? I was hoping you'd tell me. I was
Ending
hoping
the
you'd tell me.
world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
God, every reply you give me just makes me more and more suspicious of you.
I believe her.
Why? You just believe anyone that's a hot princess, and to be fair, I don't
She
blame
doesn't
you.
have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Wait, what the fuck are you talking? Narrator, what are you talking about?
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
That's true.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Why are you not giving me your reason for why you think you've been enslaved here? Also, why are you looking at your nails like that, like it doesn't matter? God damn, what's up with your attitude?
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
1 second. I like this music. But, I'm gonna do is take it down just a notch. That doesn't sound right to me, and I don't think it sounds right to you either. Yeah, it's true. Something seems off, but you seem off as well.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
Wait, voice of the hero. She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation. There's a reason you've listened. Wait, do you know what's going on, voice of the hero, or are you just saying that?
I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
Yeah, but if you use reasoning and logic, you might be able to give me, or just give me your story. I might be able to make a decision on my own. Maybe you'll convince me, maybe you won't. But it's better than acting like an arse and be like,
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Neither is yours, narrator. Or the heroes
Like I
to
said,
that bar.
It's all about trust. Blind trust.
Oh, get the fuck out. I ain't blind trusting jack shit.
So do you trust me? The
No.
prisoner, the victim,
No.
the princess clearly incapable of ending the world?
No.
Or do you trust whoever put me here?
No, I don't trust anyone. This is all dodge. It's alright. Crackdeer saying it's alright. We could start by knowing each other. Yes, we can. Let us get to know each other. Let's go out on a date while you are chained up. I'll bring the food. Don't worry about it.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Subjugating monarch? Mate, are you anti-monarchy? Like, I'm not anything against that per se. Right? You do you, mate. But like, is that what? Are you just trying to get rid of the monarchy? Is that why she's imprisoned here? Is the country turning into a republic? Yeah, let's ask her name.
She hesitates before answering.
Why is she hesitating?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or Her
Lame.
Majesty.
Lame.
Any honorific should do, really.
Madame, Milady, doff my fedora.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Crackdeer is saying I should ask, do you watch anime? Never ask a girl that. Just never. Just don't. Unless you know she likes anime. Garlic Bread X is saying, does she sound like a victim? No, she doesn't. Yeah, you know you're right. She doesn't. Yeah, let's see.
Too long.
Why won't you give me specifics? Right, let's just ask her, how would I get you out of here theoretically?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
How the fuck are you going to use a knife to free yourself from those chains? Dodge, 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 dodge. What are you trying to insinuate?
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
What, do you mean to kill yourself? I mean, that's not... Oh, wait, chop your hand off?
She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
What's she suggesting?
She is. I'm sure of it.
What, chopping her hand off?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Wait, is that how that works? I have met a person, therefore I have a relationship with them now. I feel like that doesn't sound right. Right, fuck this.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
No, I don't know. You're being fucking awkward and the narrator's not
You
helping.
know why you're here.
No, I'm here because there's a hot princess that needs to be rescued, maybe. Wait, what's that? What is this icon? 1 second. Wait a minute, this icon looks like the hand of a beast with a claw at the end of it. What the fuck? Let's keep her locked away for now.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Yeah, so let's chat some more while you're still locked here. Illuminate a door. Hello, this is a long one. Oh, okay. Dark crystal. Voice of the heat.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
Why is the font changed?
And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
What the fuck?
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Yeah, let's lock her in the basement. Let's choose the I'm not gonna free her, I'm not gonna slay her option, see what happens.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
Yeah, that's true. I like that. No one wins. Everyone loses.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
Wait, how long do I have to keep watch for though?
You're making a mistake.
Arbidex is saying, do it!
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
If you're going to slip out of those chains anyway, why do you need me to free you? I don't understand. Why wouldn't you just shut up and let me go?
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Then why, like...
Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm sticking to the plan. Rat dealer is saying obey her, she'll make you her pet or something.
You'll be the
after
death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Did we pick up the blade? Yeah,
Okay. We can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door.
Wait, are we supposed to just gonna sit here and watch? I was just gonna go home.
It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways.
Fuck.
It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forget it.
Uh-oh.
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
Why are you so pissed at me, right? All I did was ignore you.
Doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
We fucked up, guys.
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Oh wait, did I help by opening the door?
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
Oh, she's not so pretty anymore.
All at once, the paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Fuck's like the ring.
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
You're not so pretty anymore, woman.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Well, this is creepy as fuck.
What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Garlic Bread X is saying you had one job. Crad, you're saying I can still make do with that. I'm desperate.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
Ah, but this is a game, woman.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh. Wait, chapter 2, the nightmare? What the fuck?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Everyone pressing F for respects. Eleanor hands the door saying death by snoo snoo. Lovely.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Why do I have to go in the first place? It seems like we unlocked something and freed her somehow.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Alright, so he's not going to acknowledge that this is a repeat.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
What, the voice of the hero remembers?
Shh. What if he hears us?
Voice of the paranoid?
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you?
Oh, this is interesting.
Shit.
What the fuck?
I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met.
Oh, that sounds
Still,
like cool
I'd
bullshit.
rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Yeah, let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Cracker is saying, amen, brother, I like the voice of the paranoid.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Right.
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably
Yep.
only happened because you didn't listen to me.
That is true.
We couldn't trust either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't.
That's true as well, voice of the paranoid.
All we did was lock her away.
Yeah.
And how'd that work out for you?
Well,
No comment.
Yep.
Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
This is hilarious.
And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't.
Are you sure it's her that poses the threat to the world and not us?
Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If
Yes.
you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
I think it did have a consequence of freeing her.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
True.
Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working.
Made us stop working. What does that fucking...
And that's
Killed
only
us.
scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here.
Yes.
Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us?
Yeah.
I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
Right, they're saying, God, I wish someone would make me stop working. Well, what? Stop working as in working at work, or stop enjoying being alive.
Just be
Let's
quick
talk about the
it.
princess. Right. Right, just being around her in the end shut down all of my organs. What the hell am I supposed to do about that?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that? She's clearly something far, far worse. Yeah.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
What? That's bullshit. Yeah, you're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail will just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Sounds suspicious.
If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her?
Crap dealer. You should continue working. working for a better day. Maybe that princess will come.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
No, I don't
He
trust
isn't
you.
telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him.
I agree that we can't trust him, but he might not be telling us because he feels that we shouldn't know for some reason.
Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cabin already. No, you should do anything but that. We know what's waiting for us in that basement.
Yeah. Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
This is a path in the woods. Who locked her? And why are we the ones that are killing her instead of the people who locked her up? Oh, yeah, if people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
Yes.
You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
That sounds like a nonsense answer.
You can't just goad us into doing something by calling us special. It's manipulative. Why are you trying to manipulate us?
Yeah,
I don't know, I kinda like being special.
I know.
Okay, fine. Maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here. I'm not goading you into doing anything. You already know the princess is dangerous. All I'm trying to say is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is. And for what it's worth, I know you have it in you to finish the job. We don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave.
No,
Great.
not much
Now,
else.
if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Oh, let's turn around and
This
leave.
is
Fuck
good.
this.
I was worried you might fall for his shit again, but this is good. Whatever answers there are to be found, they aren't here, and they definitely aren't there.
Yeah, fuck this.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
How the hell did we get here? Just continue quietly, continue counting down the path away from the cabin. Oh shit.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Yes.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
What the fuck?
Convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
What did you do, jackass? Yeah, turn
You're
around.
really
Fuck off.
keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Fuck you, mate.
But
I'm off.
fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
I know this game's not going to let me walk away.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
Oh,
What
the
What's
fuck?
going on? Where are we?
oh,
It's finally happened, hasn't it? We finally cracked.
oh. The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It is quiet. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something comes close. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Hands? Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. Vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. This is a nightmare? Not. Oh. Fuck. Return to your destined path or face the consequences. Denial.
You're
What
on
the
a
fuck?
path in the woods.
The real
And at the
slay
end
the
of
prin-
that path is a cabin. And in the
Oh.
basement of that cabin is a princess.
Apparently I just got an award saying the real Slay the Princess starts here. What the fuck? What? Kratos saying, yeah, run away from your problems. I was trying to, man. I was trying to, but... What the fuck?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Wait, these are all the same. If I properly restarted... Someone else do this.
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
I think I got a game ender there. I've restarted from chapter 1. Yeah, let's just go to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Right, let's try slaying the princess. The thing is, though, if we slay the
The interior
princess
of the
this
cabin
time...
is almost entirely bare. The air of the blade is your implement. You take the blade from... The door to the basement creaks open, revealing her voice.
Yeah.
Who's there?
She sounds.
Don't let it...
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
No, it's interesting that the font
You
changed
walk down the
over time.
stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Right, we're gonna play this straight. Okay, yeah, I'm here to
That
kill you.
isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
She's
Nah.
right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade.
Nah.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten my grip,
You
baby.
ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
Giving us the big puppy dog eyes.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's
I've already
unarmed.
found out.
If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Did we even ask to talk to her? Slay the princess.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
What? Also, wait, what the fuck is up with our arm? Look at this. Look at this hand with claws. What the fuck are we?
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
What?
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Damn.
Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
But she's like got the power of a hero.
We can still turn this around.
Wait, how come I can't flee? Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
Moran is saying she's a goth chick now, and Crackdeer is saying I love a woman. Just kill me.
Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job.
Wow.
The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
What?
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
Uh-oh.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
God damn it.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Albert X is giving us a double F. Raptor is saying how romantic, and I'm just saying this masochists. What?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I should probably save us some. Right. I'm getting a terrible sense
of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
I wonder if we get different voices added to quote-unquote, depending on how we died last time. So running away basically ended the game. It was a bad ending.
That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
Right, so we now have the voice of the stubborn, whereas we had the voice of the paranoid last time.
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Do we have to unlock each of these voices? Do we have to die each time? Wonder. Fuck it, we're going to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
What?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice.
Cradger saying, voice of the paranoid, my man, Ash killed him. Rand saying Groundhog Day loop. Yeah, that's what
The
this
princess
is like.
will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
Yeah, let's go in.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest.
What the fuck
Its
is
cold
this?
stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
What about the mirror?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
So you say. Why is there fucking pieces of wood? Why is it a bloody stone built room now? First, let's approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Wait, the
What
mirror.
are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Hello, Evangelio Donut. I be a simple man. I see an arse and I click it. The cabin is tight. The cabin is tighter than a nun's arse. Yeah, wipe the mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Yeah, look
I hope
at
you
our
know
hand.
how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago.
And now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
Wait, what? Wait, why did the mirror disappear? The fuck?
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Carbedex says, time to see what the hero looks like. We weren't, or not. Yeah, we weren't allowed to see what the hero looks like. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Are we the bad guy who has imprisoned the princess, and are we trying to end the world or something? Is it us? Because we can't see our face and our hand looks dodge. We look like a beast of something. Kratir says, you've already gone on a totally different route than manly badass hero, so I don't know what's coming anymore. You take the blade from the altar, it would be difficult to slip. Whatever. Oh, let's go down here.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulphuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Keep saying stuff
Her
like that.
fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
Alright, this is a different character. She seems more more willing, more up for a fight, basically.
This isn't what she sounded like last time.
Yeah.
Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Oh fuck, is she gonna change depending on how we do this every time?
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final step,
wow!
the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
I like this.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Wait, so do we reincarnate into different forms? Because you look a lot more feisty and demon-like.
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Rat Dealer, are you enjoying this? Yeah, let's go with, I hope you heard all of that, Mr. Air. This is a lot different than last time, but last time definitely happened.
What's that? Oh, that whole deja vu situation. Yes, it does seem like you and the princess remember each other, so let's say for a moment that I do believe you.
Crat Dealer is saying, yup, I would let her trample me under her foot. You mean under her hoof? Ali Moran is saying, if you like this game, you should play Disco Elite. And also, Ali Moran, Dommy Mommy, yes.
For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time.
Why does the narrator not remember any of this, but everyone else seems to?
Are you okay?
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
You're assuming that.
You look exactly the same.
Oh, I haven't changed. So you do remember me?
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
Was that as good for you as it was for me?
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
Yeah, I'm not here saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done.
Why are you so happy with this arrangement? Without worrying about the whole situation.
Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Oh.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Kratdir saying, wait, Aliran saying death by thick thighs, and Kratdir saying, oh god, she's perfect. Oh my god. Wait, what if I free her now? Let's free her. Or should we attack her? She enjoyed it last time. Yeah, let's free her now. Hams.
Free her? You aren't. I don't know why I'm even bothering, to be honest. You know the stakes of the situation.
Actually, I don't want to think she's beautiful. She is quite attractive, isn't she?
Who says I want to be free?
You don't. What? You don't want to be. Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm fine right where I am.
Evangelia don't sing her thighs can crush my head any day.
Okay, hold on. Did you hear that? Maybe we don't have to do anything. If she's fine where she is, maybe...
But you're going to have to fight me to the death.
Why?
Never mind. There is no happy ending where everyone makes it out of this place alive. You either deal with her here, right now, or she'll eventually find her way out. Whether she even wants to leave is hardly relevant. This cabin won't last forever.
Made out of stone, it'll last a long time.
Hear that? Between him and her, that should be all the motivation you need. Now stop standing there and fight her.
Kratdir's going, yo, she's into it, let's go. Woof woofs.
No,
Oh dear.
stop standing there and slay her. You're
She does-
being a bit semantic, aren't you? I am, but it's an important distinction. If you're going to see this through, you need to hold the right intent. This isn't a sparring match, it is a lethal confrontation that will decide the future of everything.
Is she gonna get, like, more powerful afterwards? She's gonna get more horns? Become hotter? Or more feisty?
Fine. As long as it leads to a fight, do whatever he just said.
Aliran saying power lift a princess, Scarlet by X says time to die, and Evangelia don't says slay the pussy. Oh dear. Right. Right, fuck it, let's wanted to attempt to free her, but she doesn't seem to be into it. Let's attack her. Yes!
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess.
Let's do this, princess!
Here we go. Let's make this count. Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
Oh, that sounds odd.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood. But she's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor. You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact. She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Because we're too weak?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you?
What?
That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me. It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart.
It's weird. Kratdir saying yes, look down on me. What is going on here?
You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win.
Evangelia don't sing dominate me, mommy.
She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action. Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Let's strike her at the heart.
That's your plan, then. That's your plan. You push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the princess once more.
Let's do this.
You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard. Pull it out. We'll try a different angle.
No, we can do this. Just keep pushing.
Wait, has our skin got darker?
We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
That is a good point. Unlatch the blade and attack her from a different angle. No, keep pushing.
The princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic glee practically lighting up the dreary cave.
Yes, you finally get it, don't you?
What are you talking about?
Are you really going to make me explain it? Look at how evenly matched we are.
What?
Nothing exists outside of us. It's just you and me, dying and coming back, clashing against each other. Forever.
Wait, is this like some really weird love thing?
That's not what's going on. There's an entire world at stake here.
Wait, are we trapped in here to just kill each other again and again and again because this is the whole I like a woman that can kill me thing? Even J Donut is saying, make me mummy, huge like mummy, do me this suit. Crack Deer saying her horns can be used like handle. Man says erotic violence. Even J Donut saying she wants to D. Crack Dealer saying, yo, she totally loves me. God, the chat's going pretty wild for this character.
Don't you all get it? The fate of the world doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this fight.
You might be right, because as soon as we tried to leave this area, we died.
And look at
Proper.
us. We're both so much stronger than we were last time. Think about how much more we can become. Nothing is better than this.
This is interesting, because the first time we came across you, you were wanting us to release you, right? But now you're just like, I don't give a shit about being released, I want to fight. So have we gone down a route where the more we fight, the more masochistic we get, and the more we want to fight each other? And then if I free you, does the opposite happen?
She's right. Imagine how much further we can push each other. Imagine how strong we can be.
I warned you on the stairs, and I'll warn you again. Don't get caught up in emotion. Remember why you're here.
I hate using words. They're so clumsy.
Okay.
Your
Oh,
balance
damn.
is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee.
Uh-oh.
Collides with your ribs, and you feel them
Ooh.
splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact.
Oof.
We're fine.
Oh,
You
man.
barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours.
Ouch.
Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor.
I said we're fine.
Mate,
I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened. You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it. It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
oof.
You forgot this.
Damn.
She tosses it at your feet.
After her saying the voice of stubborn guy is kind of based, the only Imran saying the only artist on. After saying still my favourite is voice of paranoid. Manjay don't think she wants that D badly. Push each other and character. Yeah, we're fine. Jumping the gun a little here, we each died once, that doesn't mean we're immortal. Were you being metaphorical when you said that nothing exists outside of us? There's more to the world. Just this cabin, I saw trees and everything right here.
I meant that nothing else matters. It's hard to describe. It's just a feeling. That
Oh.
it's just us. That when we hurt each other, we're alive. And when that happens, everything else is gone.
Interesting.
You feel it too, right?
Well, when we tried to escape, we got screwed. Aren't you, is that what you meant when you said understood? Because if that's the case, Get it, I'm not even... Oh wait, there's more options. Yeah, let's say we're not moral.
How much more proof do you need? Would it help to watch me rise from the dead with your own 2 eyes? Fine. Go ahead. Stab me in the heart. See what happens.
Okay.
The princess throws open her arms, exposing her chest. Is she really just going to let you slay her? Do it. Do it right now, before she changes her mind. Hold on. What if this is a trick? If she's leaving herself open like this, there's only one way we can strike at her. For all we know, she's 3 steps ahead of us.
I don't know.
3 steps ahead of us? Have you met her? This isn't a trick.
Yeah.
And how would you know that? Because I wouldn't think to trick us, so why would she?
That's bad logic.
That's a great point, so please stop hesitating and end this now.
Wait, the narrator's siding with the stubborn dude. Fuck it.
The princess remains unflinching as you run her down, her stoic expression once again curving into a knowing smile as the pristine blade buries deep into her heart.
Oh.
Did she really just let us do that?
Yep.
Apparently, yes.
See you soon.
And
That
then she
shouldn't have
stumbles
worked.
back into the wall,
Take the bait
the
from your
blade still
foe.
lodged firmly in her chest. She collapses to the ground.
Alec says she exposed her chest. Good. Cat says if every bone in our body is broken, there's one bone we need to go balls deep. And Alan Rand is saying they're cut from the same cloth.
She's dead. It's over. It's finally over.
I wonder why she grew a tail.
But it can't be over. She said she'd be back.
Yeah, it's over for the this narrator.
I know that the two of you had some sort of weird bond, but look on the bright side. Now we don't have to die. Isn't that nice?
What? Yeah, this time we're not
No,
dying.
it's not nice. I wanted to fight her forever. This is shit. It's not fair.
Life isn't fair, but what's done is done, and whether you like it or not, the entire world is in your debt for saving it from ruin. I'm sure in due time you'll learn to live with yourself.
You don't know that she said that she's gonna come back to life, right?
Let's just get out of here. Yes. That sounds like a splendid idea.
But is saying yay? Question mark. Alan Rand is saying tail for BTSM. Let's watch her body for a little longer.
Fine. You remain where you are and watch over the princess's corpse. She remains dead.
I'm telling you, she's coming back. She said she's coming back.
And Donut saying I agree with the voice. It's not fair. The tail is for cute pie.
She's not.
She is.
She's not coming back. She's dead. Your blade is embedded in her heart. You slew her. It's over. I don't know how many more times or how many different ways I need to express this objective reality before it finally makes its way through your dense skull.
How many different ways have you got left to express it? Because it'll take a hell of a lot more to convince me that she's not coming back.
Oh, I've got plenty.
Oh, look at this fucking attitude between the voices.
Can the two of you stop arguing?
No!
I'm not the only one who just saw her eyes open, right?
Uh-oh.
What are you talking about? For the millionth time, she's...
Yes, I told you I'd be back.
Yeah.
alive. We're shit out of luck, aren't we?
Yeah.
I knew it. I told you all that we should believe in her. This is perfect.
And you waited for me. I knew I could count on you. I knew we were connected.
This is getting odd.
The princess staggers to her feet, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade you buried in her heart.
I wonder if it's something to do with the blade. Does she come back to life if we stab her? Because both times we stabbed her in the heart with that blade, right? It's a very specific way of killing her.
We don't even need to start over anymore, do we? Let's go again.
She pulls the weapon from her chest, barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet.
This is weird.
You know what to do. Again.
How many times are we going to do this?
But she came back. What's the point of fighting her if she can just do that? All of you need to settle down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died. You just missed her heart, that's all.
That is cool.
Oh, we just missed her heart? Oh, of course, that's all. You were the one who said we hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over.
Also, the narrator said that he can't lie.
Well, I guess I had it wrong.
What?
You guess you had it wrong? Aren't you supposed to know everything?
Yeah.
I never said I knew everything.
Oh, what?
Nothing. It means nothing. I shouldn't have said that.
Close to untethering? What did that mean?
But you did say it, so it means something.
Yeah, spell it.
Oh, stop bickering over nothing. Our destiny is right in front of us. Pick up the blade and go to her.
I think it's important to know what the untethering thing was about.
Okay, fine. That is what I meant by untethering. Do you hear him rambling on about destiny? He's lost the thread, and if you lose the thread, you won't be able to save the world. And what is that supposed to mean? I don't have to answer that, and I'm not going to answer that.
Oh.
Why the bloody hell not? Because right now, there's still a razor-thin chance that you're able to get your act together. There are patterns of thought out there that beg to be finished, but once you finish them, that's it. They change everything. There's no going back, and if I say anything else, you're going to finish one of those thoughts.
Oh, interesting.
What?
Yeah, what? Garlic bread saying narrator copium. Cracker saying she's too horny for the deed to die. Cracker saying I don't know everything, I just know what I know. Ali Moran saying she won. Princess can't. What the fuck? Whoa. Whoa. I'm not going to say the princess can't die, I'm not even going to think it.
But
Yeah.
you did think it, didn't you? I tried, you know. I tried very hard to make this work.
Oh?
I don't like that resignation. Are you sure we can't just unthink it?
Well, if we think that she cannot die, does that mean she just cannot die?
Yes. Like I said, I'm afraid some thoughts can't be unthought. I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to pour myself a stiff drink. If I'm going to see the end of everything, I'd rather not be sober.
Wait, where are you and how are you getting a stiff drink?
So I was right. Why are all of you so glum? This is perfect, isn't it? We get to experience greatness and battle and triumph forever.
Well, I think it was the stubborn one who said, your destiny awaits, right? No, hold on. There has to be another way. What if we just leave her down here? What if we run away? What if we convince her not to end the world? You can't reason with her. Ending the world is her fundamental nature. It's not a decision she can flip on and off. It is her.
What?
And what exactly can't we leave her down here? Because all it would do is stall the inevitable. And what's wrong with stalling? Oh, there's plenty wrong with stalling. The end is still the end, and I'd rather face mine head on.
You're not the one that has to take her on.
Oh, you mopey ass. Why did you even ask us to slay her if it was going to end like this?
Yeah.
Because it didn't have to end like this. If you don't mind, I'd rather not spend everyone's last moments arguing with you. It's time. Yes, I suppose it is. If we fight her forever, then maybe she can't end the world. Maybe everything can still work out. I guess we'll just have to see how things play out.
Hello, Volari Kantari. Is that I Hate Everything? No, this is Slay the Princess.
Don't you get it? You don't have to shuffle your feet. What comes next is going to last forever.
What? What? I have one option. Okay.
With an unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor and share a knowing look.
Yeah, baby, me and you are gonna die tonight.
It's a lot of flowery description coming from someone who thinks he already knows how this is going to play out.
Volari Kantari, I mean that narrator. Is it? I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, indulge me, will you? Me knowing how this is going to play out is exactly why I'm being flowery. Let me have just this one thing, alright?
Alright, here it comes. The big finish.
I don't watch, I hate everything, so...
Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess ready to end each other. Your blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body and... Wait, no, really?
What happened? Why did everything go dark?
Did we die?
You died. That blow was apparently lethal. How anticlimactic.
What?
You don't get it, do you? We're not dead. We're stronger than this. So stop whining and get up.
That sounds like cool.
Saying get up is not going to change the fact that you're dead. How dense are you?
Funny that you're calling me dense when you still haven't figured it out. We can't be dead. We're just like her. All of you need to wake up and enter the new world.
Dude, this voice is as stubborn as mental.
You know, maybe he has a point. If we're dead, how are we still talking?
Evangelia don't saying, damn, she killed you while you were digging in her guts. I know she is made of stern fucking stuff.
Because you being dead is reality. Because it says right here that you're...
Oh, wait, what?
Well,
alive.
that's right.
What the fuck?
I thought I lost you there, but you've figured things out, haven't you? Good. The two of us can finally be together.
What the fuck? After you're saying enter her. What? Evangelia don't saying Ash, stubborn boy, is the sanest person here. Alright.
You and the princess exchange dozens of devastating blows. Sometimes you manage to strike first, and sometimes she tears through you before you have a chance to act.
Wait,
But more
one of them
often
is
than
hot.
not, each of you fells the other in the same moment.
Oh, this is mental.
And then you get up and do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again.
Wait, what are we doing here? Alright, she's like breaking her arm. Lovely.
We're all
Fuck.
still here. This is all gonna be okay. Isn't it?
No, I think we've reached a bad ending again.
Isn't it?
But he doesn't answer the voice. He's gone.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do you think this is... What is this place?
Yeah, you're with me this time.
Did we do this?
Huh. I didn't think we had it in us. But I guess that stuck-up control freak was right.
It's the end of the world, isn't it? It's the end of everything.
Yeah, this is a bad ending.
Far from it. We're still here. And she's still here too.
The princess stumbles and her body slumps.
I feel so... tired.
Uh-oh. Are you okay? Oh no, the hands! Don't take my princess, you bastard! They took me last time. You do not have an opportunity to respond. Something has taken her away and it's left something else in her stead.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
What the fuck?
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Yeah, why is it? We tried looking in it. We tried cleaning it, it disappeared. I don't know where she went and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
Bring a hobo inside with you and watch it with him. Wait, what? Deck says, at least the world isn't going to end anymore, right? Never mind, lol. Man is saying this is Valhalla. Evangelia is saying, poor princess, we rescue her. What game is this? I need this game. This game is called Slay the Princess.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
No, I think we should look in the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Fuck you! You approach the mirror. Oh! Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. Yeah, I don't look very good. Wait, show me a good picture of my face. You are alone in a place that is empty. Quiet here. Wait, what? Proceed to the cabin? The fuck? You are at the cabin. Approach her. You recognize a presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in the space between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
No, did I bring you the gift of the princess? You're that thing I met in the space outside of the woods, aren't you? I thought that was a dream, yeah.
Vague recollections, empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
What the fuck? What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What does that even mean? Yeah, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
Valari Kantari is saying, what kind of princess is that? She's fucked up. Yes. She looked like a, what you'd say is more standard princess before. Then we did things and then she changed. Kratty was saying, oh, I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. She got that Nico Robin power. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
I look like a monster.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
This is all over my head. Gift of fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own.
What the fuck is going on here?
This one yearns to grow and struggle. Even now I feel a will pushing against mine, not realizing that we are one. She will make for a fierce heart. Do not mourn her. We will provide her with the growth she fought for.
But are you taking over her will? Yeah, is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
I don't know. What the fuck is even going on? Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Was the narrator just in my head?
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to Princess? Chat to me.
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Is this the thing then? Are you the thing that will bring the end of the world? Know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
What? Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always a princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Oh, you're fucking make. This is bullshit. Bear out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
What?
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, but you're still fucking taking over her. Get lost. Wait, I could destroy my body. No, attack the intent. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you. Nothing happens. Shit.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Fuck. What happens now?
Nothing as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Why are we traveling across worlds? What
There
the fuck?
is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Oh, the narrator did say that, did you believe that she cannot be killed? Did you think that? We're like, yeah, and he's like, ah, shit. And then she became something that could not be killed. So she must be a figment of our... Like, if we're able to control her like that, then she must be, as this thing says, whatever I believe her to be able to do, she'll be able to do.
Bring me more perspectives so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Yeah, aren't you... Fucking hell. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
So you're not you sound Dodge. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you? Yeah.
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
You are fucking unhelpful. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
What's going on in the chat? Ali Moran saying, hand tentacle, Valeric and Darius saying, do you need it to exercise or crack to your sake? 30. Ali Moran saying, background opera music is amazing. Yes, it is. Joe Donut saying, we are the hero, our D is purified and ordained bike. Larry Katari saying, if she's not a princess from hell, remember, the only blood of a princess that should spill is her menstrual. Oh dear. Gladiator saying, I can be that one hand that crushed between her thighs. Lovely. Hello, something, or 130 Gyat. Ali Miranda is saying, one of the hands is between her thighs. Yes, it is actually. And Cracker is saying, that's who I want to be. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find.
God, you are fucking lame.
I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
God, why can't you fucking answer a question properly? How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Well, I'm not gonna forget. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Okay. I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever?
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished.
Okay.
What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
Fuck it. Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
What? Oh shit! The game just fucking ended itself! Oh my... You absolute... What the fuck? Did you just fucking end, you little piece of shit? Oh! Second, guys. Audio's not coming through because I've just had to start the fucking game. Audio not. Right, you missed it. She said, you have returned to me, though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side. What the fuck, game? What the fuck? Oh, I got some sort of achievement, but I was fucking not paying attention. This is some DD Doki Doki Literature Club shit. I love it. I know. What the fuck? Like the game just ended itself. Fuck. I didn't think it'd be able to fucking save state. What the hell? They're actually afraid if I made such purchase, I'd be standing on its own after a month by the amount of my DNA I'd be putting into it. Lol. Elimran says you're in the Matrix, Donna. Evangelido is saying Ash, adjust your PC clock by 10 years and come back. Yeah, fucking hell. Alright, fuck it. Right, make me forget, you piece of shit. You win.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Princess?
You won't.
You bastard! Everything goes dark and you die. God damn that sound effect. Ugh. Evangelist is saying, right, Valerian Katari is saying, alright, I go ahead and drive home. See you later, Valerian Katari. Evangelist Donut is saying, I want to see if the devs have something for that. Also, I noticed that this is a Rempy game. Yes, it is a Rempy game, and that fucking shocked me, you bastard game. Ah, hero, what a restart. A fierce vessel, bring the adversary to her. What?
You're on a path. You're here to
don't even care.
You
The
make
last
your way
time-
up the short path.
So I think we need to cover different routes, right? So this time, let's do the paranoid. Let's
The
you
interior
know what, let's
of
set
the
her
Copper
free.
Blade.
Let's you know no. What I'm gonna do this time is I'm gonna let her free.
The door to the basement creaked her voice. Don't let it. How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
Oh, she's acting differently.
Come
now.
downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Oh, this is a bit weird. Wasn't like this before. Right, she
You walk
looks like
down
a
the
princess.
stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Rat dealer, what I'll do is after this run, I'll do what I did the first time, which was like run away from her or something. But this time, let's do it this way, just because I've now chosen this way. I don't have this knife with me.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Well, if you see when she turns into a hot demon lady,
I am
then
begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
I'm letting her out.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
It's interesting that she's saying this. Her attitude has changed, and I don't know if it's just because of that one, because I didn't come down with the knife. Does the knife activate her? The sword? Well, yeah, it's a daggery knife, isn't it?
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
No.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Cut it. I'll see what I can do with the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, look, she's being nice.
You're making a huge mistake.
Maybe I am, but suck it.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
Crap, you're saying I don't like her that much anymore. Why? Because she's acting like a normal princess. But I saying be a hero. Heroes are supposed to save princesses.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Lemran is saying there's a free chain dangling. Are we supposed to tie ourselves to that chain and just be stuck with her forever? Crackdeer is saying I want her to look down on me and be sad. Yeah. Wait, and if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? Let's ask that.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Maybe the knife.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Oh wow.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
Damn.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Interesting, that's never happened before.
Is someone else here?
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Hello, Mr. No Prince. YouTube did it again. Oh, yeah. YouTube back. Cat dealer saying they really don't like you. Yeah, what the hell? I never have. Well, I don't know actually. I don't have much.
I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
What the fuck?
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Right, well, we kind of screwed ourselves because we don't have a knife to kill her with.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Well, this is a different route.
Easier for whom?
Yeah,
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
so we're locked in here with the princess and can't.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Wait, why weren't they there last time when I've came down the last couple of times?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
Why is she panicking? Did she know more?
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
How do you know this? Have you got super strength?
She barely hesitates before
What the
raising
fuck?
her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
What the fuck?
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal.
What?
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
What the fuck? Who chucked the knife down here?
Or we could use it to free her.
Yeah.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Well, that's the route I've decided to take this time, Mr. Narrator. Yeah, it's only one option.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh.
Doesn't scream or anything. Look at her look at us like a cat. God.
The blade is sharp, and
Oh.
it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Oh, this is bad.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Gross.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
That's crazy. Also, if she could bite her hand off, why didn't she do that earlier?
No, she didn't.
She always waits for us to come.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Won't she die of blood loss?
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
What is going on here? Like, I get that there's this otherworldly being that's like, I think making us do different routes so it can discover things. The being with the hands. But what's the princess's ordeal? Why is she like this? And she's always, it's like she's waiting for us. It's like she's not in prison, she's waiting for us to come. Because nothing happens until we come to see her.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Mr. No Prince says, well, now she can't give you a handy reward, and Ellen Moran thinks she said, Galbraith says, no, don't bite your arm off. Cracker saying, don't do it. Well, yeah.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Oh?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Wait, are you controlling me by narrating, you bastard?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Wait, what?
Watch me.
What?
What are you doing?
No, don't kill her. Look at those big, beautiful eyes. No,
Stop.
warn
that.
her.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Mr. No Princess Ash, 'tis only a flesh wound. Gratitude was like, yeah, I'm not sure if I want to stop you Toffee from reading what she could do with that mouth. To be fair, any person can do that. God, but it's like evil narrator, no!
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
God damn you, narrator, you fucking turned on me, you little shit.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
It hasn't worked before, narrator. We have died many times before. You are full of shit. No.
The blade. Move the blade.
No. Also, I need to get my nails cut.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I am trying to free the princess, and I don't give a crap what you're trying to get me to do, narrator.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Oh shit, she's gonna kill me.
She plunges it
Oh.
into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Wait, what made her think she had to kill me? I suppose we are trying to kill her.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Then why did you stab me in the first place?
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
Wow.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
So you keep saying, Mr. Narrator.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and
You're an
feel
asshole.
every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
God, what an asshole.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
She's not very good at controlling herself.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
Wow, that's fucked up.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
It can't just end like this, right?
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh. Chapter 2. Wait, they said a damsel last time. I can't remember what it said.
You're on a path in the wood. You're here to
Yeah, oh you bastard, you're in for it, I'm wise to your truth.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time.
Crowd, you're saying, oh no, I stabbed you in the chest. Teehee. Or this is what you call yandere. God, but it says it was a noble sacrifice. Crowd says.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
We've got a smitten voice now.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Let's go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Yeah.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her...
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Right, this guy's full of shit.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
Yeah. Scarlet Brex is saying, voice of the simp unlocked.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Ah,
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Loran is saying Smitten is the worst voice. Lovely. Let's go. Let's see what the inside of this cabin looks like.
The interior of
Oh.
the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Right. I'm not going to choose the knife this time, but I'm going to
The
definitely look
blade
into the
is
mirror.
your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Look at this. So this is like a fancier building made out of... So the last one was carved out of stone, like a cave or carved out of stone. This is bricks. So it's more sophisticated. We're going to approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
But the narrator, what the narrator says happens, right? So he's able to change what happens.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Yeah.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
So maybe when we think it's a wall, it becomes a wall.
But there was a mirror a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Got it, Smitten. Right, we're not going to take the blade. Mr. No Prince says I'm going to play through this tonight. Awesome. Right, let's enter the basement without the knife. I wonder if we go in with the knife, if it changes
the door
her
to the
attitude.
basement creaks open,
Ooh,
revealing
fires.
an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
I think that she's going to have changed. So last time when we killed her, when we came back, it was all rough, right? Rough, hewn from the rock, and she was rough and a demonic, right? Let's see what she's like now.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Hey, what are you talking
A
about?
soft voice carries up the stairs.
Yeah.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh,
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
exactly.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
I mean, you keep saying this, but I wonder.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Look how she looks. Look at the dress. I'm liking that.
My love,
Oh,
we're here
God.
to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Can she hear all our voices?
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
My dashing hero. I wonder what we look like now. Have we changed?
Do you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Yeah, that's weird.
And she called us a hero.
I know, that's pretty cool.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Yes, shut up, narrator.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Yes. Oh, the narrator's convinced now. Alimarana is saying she's a lolly chick now. Nah, I wouldn't say she's a lolly chick. I just think that because I'm assuming she's of age. It's just want to be a...
That's right, villain. And you killed us.
Yeah, fucking asshole.
Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
I wonder if there's any marks on her arm, the one that we chopped.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
I'd really hoped I'd be the first, so you've acknowledged that there's multiple worlds.
We
Enough.
damned a whole world. But everything reset.
Yeah, and we don't seem to be able to leave this place, but I don't think the world's very big.
Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. And you can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Mate, I don't believe you. You're full of shit.
Horrible for you, maybe. But we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her? We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise. Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
Yeah, let's ask her what happened after I died.
You died, and now we're talking.
What? That logic. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
I never asked you to fucking stab me.
We?
No.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us.
What?
She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery,
Mate,
to
this is
show
fucking...
us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
Mate, this is fucking bullshit cope. Covering for her.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be
Yes.
so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Right, I'll agree with him. The narrator here. I don't know. Right, before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
What the fuck is that type of question?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Oh, do you know this guy? I'm sure it's not the same voice actor, but he's sounding or trying to. Well, he happens to sound like a character in the animated TV called Enchanted. The guy that gets turned into a pig, the pig dude, the pig prince.
Are you
Like-
listening
like
to
his
her?
voice actor.
That's a confession.
Of what? No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
Oh, you're fucking full of shit.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
Mr. No Prince says, I hate the sim voice. Yeah, I mean, I find it's funny. Alberta says, you're just opening yourself to manipulation, says the manipulator. True. Alan is saying, stubborn and smitten are both kind of simpy. Mr. No Prince is saying, the simp voice reminds me of how I've been towards this one chick for the past 10 years. Whoa.
Not so sure.
Bring a knife, do I have to cut you out again? Let's not, yeah, I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Oh, shut up.
That's okay. You are just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Oh, you're a bit too agreeable now.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
It's so weird that her attitude changes. Like, when I went down into the basement the first time without a knife, she was all, like, normal, right? She seemed decent. When I went down with a knife, though, her attitude totally changes.
That's because she's perfect.
Oh, shut
Do you
up.
think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Ooh, I wonder.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Well, there might be another narrator. It might not be you.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Burn. I didn't bring a knife to you. I have to cut you out in a rescue.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that.
Mr. No Prince is saying stubborn is at least reasonable. Botfly says bomb. Hello, Botfly. Welcome to the stream. Mr. No Prince says, mate, you cringe, but I'm an autistic person with a lot of emotional baggage stemming from child abuse. No, I don't. I mean, I'm not cringing at you, Mr. No Prince. I'm just hurting at the thought of that, you know. Especially if, you know, the person in question doesn't reciprocate. Like, if you feel that it's one-sided, that sucks. Like, not, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not like sitting there with all the ladies wanting to be with me or anything like that. Sitting here on my lonesome on a Friday night, dreaming to you, wonderful people. But yeah. Garlic Bread X. Botfly saying do it. I don't know what am I supposed to do? What killer? Garlic Bread X is saying world ending monstrosities make for the best wife. Alan Moran is saying violence is erotic, but say that I don't do brown women is none. Practical saying, yeah, how could you Ash cancel him, boo. The hell are we doing?
Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease.
What are you talking about, man?
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
Wait, we've established that if we believe something to be able to happen, it can,
if her
right?
hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already?
Don't ask questions.
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
What is that logic?
I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
Now, I know Kuxo is no simp, but see this positive ass attitude that Smitten is giving me is reminding me a little bit of Kuxo.
I think I'd rather
Positiveness!
believe the facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists. One of us has to be.
I mean, yes, I believe one should be to combat this fucking overly positive bullshit.
Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings.
Interesting. Miranda saying power of belief. I do believe the power of belief plays a part in this somehow. Butterfly is like thermite carbon. What are these ingredients from like making explosive device? What the hell? Mr. Mercer Kuxo isn't a simp. He is a capital. No, he's not a simp. I just refer to his let's positive thinking attitude, which contrasts quite a lot with my rather cynical attitude. So whenever I see anyone being far too, well, a little bit too positive, my liking, reminded of Kuxo, but only in the best sense.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, you'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Oh, I didn't even click for that. That was interrupted. No, did I click for that? I don't think so. Gotcha. Bread X. I'll tell Kuxo what a simp. That's yeah. Don't you fucking word it like that to him.
I would if you had a weapon.
Butterfly. Let's keep the dangerous recipes. There's no bombs in this game.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try
anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Yo, what? Wait, can the voices control me?
You wouldn't.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Strong feelings is an understatement for this dude. Oh, look at this.
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings.
Oh, wow.
That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Also, we still look horrible. Look at our arms.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
Well, remember, if we believe it, it'll become so.
I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
Also, I believe that we're definitely affecting the world around us. Like, when we go down with the knife, that indicates that we are very wary and we're expecting a princess that might be dangerous, right? So if we don't go down with the knife, her attitude changes and she acts like a princess, or she acts less aggressive. So whatever we want her to be, or whatever we think she's going to be, she ends up becoming, which is why she became more demonic, I suppose, the second time through. Because she had killed us the first time and we thought, oh wow, she was able to fight us, and I don't know. Maybe I'm just...
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
This is a bit too...
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace.
Oh, look at this view. Oh, wait, I love how the dress cuts down to reveal more cleavage. I feel like this dress reveals more cleavage than usual. At least this view.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
Man, what's wrong with you, narrator?
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
God damn it, Smitten.
What do we do now?
Yeah, definitely this outfit seems to show more cleavage, or maybe I'm just imagining things. Oh, look at that look in her eyes. What do you want to do? Let's ask her
Let me
that.
guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
Maybe she'll want to. Let's see what she says.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Wait, what?
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
I don't know what. I feel like this is leading us up to a fall.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
Uh-oh.
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later.
That sounds perfect.
Awesome.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually.
I mean, you kind of do, but I don't believe we're going to...
Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
Yeah.
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
Well, shut it, right? We've had to fight her for like an eternity last time. And then the first time we tried to do things your way, when we ran away, she freaking killed us. So, eat it, narrator.
You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
Crackdeer saying good end. Around side she looks like an acts like a child. Yeah, I mean, no, I think she's just acting more innocent in general. Crackdeer saying shit, she said the thing. Or Galiberdex is saying finger interlocking question mark. Botfly says that's only after match. Crackdeer saying lewd, and Alimran saying lewd. Botfly's like burn. Galiberdex is saying lewd indeed, and Crackdealer is saying she's not that wholesome after all.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
Uh-oh.
Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Fucking narrator.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Are you gonna chuck the knife in?
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
Yeah.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I think we can open it if we try together, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door. Together. Blech. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
Eat it, narrator!
I told you our love was insurmountable.
No, it's basically if you believe it can happen, it will happen.
You and the princess make your way upstairs and... The blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Wow. Wow. Wait, well... After all that... Wait. Damn, that's an option? No, oh no, we're going through with this.
Aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer.
Yes.
I hate you.
I'm glad you do, asshole.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
I wonder if she kills us.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Your love will set you free, romantic haze award.
A happy ending at last.
And this comes to the end of the world.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
So at this point the narrator disappears.
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Uh-oh.
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Wait, we have feathers? Uh-oh. I've seen those tentacle hands before. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Rat Deer is saying, and they fuck like rabbits after that. Yeah, no. Yeah, Crackdeer's like, no! Mr. No Prince is saying, I still think I should play I Walk Among Zombies. Going around saying, lame ending. Crackdeer's going, Yabero! And Botfly is saying, she fucking disintegrated. Yep. Right, let's say it's going to be okay. Just trust me, we've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
I'll see you another side, but it's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Let's approach the mirror, guys. At this point, the voices disappear. You approach the mirror, gaze into the reflection. Silence as you reach forward. You're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But need to see what's in it. We still look the bloat you've grown. What have we got worse? Oh, we got wings. Apparently I've grown? Did I have wings last time? Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
It's gonna take this version of the...
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Mr. No Princess saying, well, the hands from Madonna's Vogue music videos. Butterfly saying, not a South Hemisphere, tell me. Or how much?
Is a child the same as an infant?
No.
I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Right, so you're the same being, but you have grown. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
This is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Want to know me? I go back as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? What?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Fascinating, so it stops you from redoing the same routes. I didn't know that. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met, thank you. Yeah.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
So we live in a world that is just this entity in myself. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Hmm.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate.
Yes.
You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Still alarming to see you absorb them. Yeah, what do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Any more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond.
My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
You go from a pond to a lake. Yes.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Can I destroy my body? Try that. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Oh, I guess I can't kill myself. What the guy's saying. Well, Arcadiah says, I'm home and in the bath. Awesome. Spotfly says, stop using your phone, dumbass. Cracker says, welcome back. I'm saying hot or cold. I saying shower like a normal person. Arcadiah saying hot. Valerian saying that's hot. Valerian saying showers are a lame deal. Showers are good. I tend to take a shower. Baths seem luxurious. Comparison. But yeah, definitely it'd be great to be able to soak in a bath. Let's go.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
This is
We will meet
interesting.
again.
Everything goes dark and you die. God, why do they have to smash a bloody bottle every time? A loving vessel, bring the damsel to her.
Your honor, your hit.
Right, let's go.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Mr. Princess, showers are fun with a waterproof case on your phone. Yeah, I'd imagine. Cardboard X is playing F. Princess F. Practitioner says, can I get your bath shower water? Only for $1,000. Cabin. Well, this will be the same as last time, right? Now,
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your...
So, let's not... right, we're going to do what we did last... Yeah, we're going to do what we did last time, so let's take the blade.
You take the blade from...
Now she's going to instantly have a different
The
attitude.
door to the base... Her voice carries.
Who's there?
Yeah, look at that.
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool you.
Right, I'm here to kill you. Right, what did we do last time? We ran away from her, so this time we'll kill her. Just try to trap her like you did. Then the second time go to... Oh. Okay, we'll do what we did last time, and then... Wait, what did we do when we went to the cabin the second time? Not take the knife then? Mr. No Prince is saying Toriyama died. Yeah, Akira Toriyama passed away. I think a couple of days ago. May rest in peace. Yeah, it's hard to... The big thing. In Dragon Ball Z, like he was involved in a lot of stuff. Most famous for Dragon Ball Z. And Dragon Ball Z was massive in my life, especially, and I know around the world. It's a big loss, and honestly, it just feels like the world gets crappier and crappier as we lose people. Recently I've been giving nothing but bad news. Yeah, that's true. Twitter just seems to bad shit seems to be happening. I don't like the Twitter. Aliran saying that Akira Toriyama is the creator of Dragon Ball, the Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball series, creator of the manga, and then spawned the anime. He's also involved in Dragon Quest, the animated Dragon Quest series, a bunch of other. Yeah, as Mr. Mo Princess saying, Dragon Quest Warrior 2. Well, I could say was Dragon Ball still going? There was Dragon Ball Super that was still going. I think the manga. Chrono Trigger 2, yeah, I think he was Trigger. These are dark days. These years have been pretty dark. But time goes by, and I suppose we just have to anyway, let me continue this. Let's see. So we're gonna try and do what we did last time. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so
Right.
long since I've had any visitors.
You walk down the stairs.
She's so
Focus on the task.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Right. So we're gonna try and let her escape.
You step forward, your grip on the blade.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And so,
Army.
you should just drop it.
She's unarmed.
Right. So what did we do last time? Did we drop the blade or did we run away? Crap, I can't remember what we did. Probably.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to...
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
I think we've read this.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, I remember this bit. Right, let's don't need to ask her these.
Oh? Have you just...
You know what...
Getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding! You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Yeah, let's check upstairs.
I'll be here.
You attempt to
gonna be
make your
locked.
way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Is someone else here?
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
No, Princess Ink Ash, what's funny is that a day ago said he was back from retirement. So I attribute Toriyama's death to kill all. No? Huh. Huh. Alimaran is saying 68 is retirement age. Yes, it is, but Alimaran, I believe that, you know, when you don't want to die when you retire. The whole point of retiring is for you to, you know, spend the, you know, your twilight years enjoying yourself and not having to work a shitty job and hopefully having enough money to at least live a life and chill and do hobbies. You know, have control of yourself. I remember talking to, he was our headmaster at the time at school, and he happened to be retiring the year that we were finishing school. So he was sitting there talking to us, and he goes, this will be the first time since he was a kid. You know, it's like the first time since you're a kid, right? Where you have control of what you can do during the day and you're not tied down to a job. It's probably the first time in your life since you're like a toddler where you do whatever you want. You don't have to either go to school, whatever, work. But yeah, anyway.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yes.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
How did I get to the other bit where she was running after me? What did I do to get her to like chase after me? Because that seems like a different route that's harder to get. Ollie Moran says retirement feels like prison to some people. Yes, it does. The problem with retirement is that, especially for people who work hard and are used to like working a lot, is that all of a sudden there's this massive shock to the system where you have nothing to do, and it can like really mess with you physically and psychologically, because unless you've prepared yourself to keep yourself busy during the days, have some sort of routine to replace your work, you end up not doing anything, and then the loss of, like, I feel personally that people want to have a sense, you always want to have some sort of sense of purpose. That may be that you know, you're working towards financial freedom, taking care of your family, friends, or your kids, or having goals in life to like achieve certain things, like, I don't know, becoming a big YouTuber, or doing well in your job and achieving a certain level. But when you retire, like, what do you do, right? And it's a massive shock to the system, and a lot of people, I've heard a lot of people die quite quickly after retirement, and there's, I don't know if there's statistics on it, but it, like, there's, you know, people suspect some of that is due to like that psychological aspect, that massive shock to the system. Graduate saying, I don't know if you'll get the voice of the paranoid, and trust me, you want to get the voice of the paranoid. There were some interesting bits. Oh, literally only what? Alright, save the princess, slay the princess. What did we try to do? We didn't try to slay the princess. We kept stepping back, and then we said, you know what, fuck this, we didn't save her. That's what we said. We said, we don't believe you, we're going to run away. So I've already fucked this. Let's save her.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
This is gross. Look at her big eyes.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
She didn't so much as utter a sound.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
She didn't have a fierce gaze last time.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I think all the guys in the chat, or at least most of the guys in the chat, are enjoying this RC assertive. Well, I say assertive.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Now, I could slay the princess, but I'm going to go for the harder route of warning her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade.
I will resist.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Ooh, I do like this print.
I'll make this quick.
Well, guys, who likes a woman that can kill them?
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Maybe you will.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
God damn, eh?
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
Not exactly butchered, she did it with clinical precision.
This is the end, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Mr. Narrator, it is always worth. The prisoner. Right, so these are definitely changing depending on the
You're
routes.
on a path. You're here.
Right, I don't care. I've key to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Character is saying, do that to me, it should have been me. I'm trying to sing that slow. Character saying not him. What?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will...
Blah, blah, blah.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't.
Yes.
Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Wait, who is this person again? Shit. I wasn't paying attention to that new narrator. Sorry, the new voice. Character saying you should have
The
talked.
interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
Guys in the chat, Jojo. No leaking of IPs, please. A few pathetic whispers.
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Right, so we know that if we take the knife and we go down there, it changes her attitude. What I'm going to do is I'm not going to take the knife this time. And then maybe I'll do this route again and get... We've never had this prison look cabin before.
The blade
That's
is your
interesting.
implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Yeah.
He definitely did not. Does a mirror not count as furniture of note to you? Because it should.
Yeah. Oh, skeptic. I've not had the skeptic before. Character saying, mate, next time please do what you did to get the paranoid guy.
There isn't
Okay.
a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
So in that one, we talked to her. That's what we had to do, and then we decided that we're going to run away.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I think you know what we have to do.
I have to look at the fucking mirror. To look at myself, I want to see how handsome I am. But why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
I wonder what happens if we go in without looking at the mirror. I was approached.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
This really isn't funny.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I wonder what I have to do to be able to see.
But it was there a second ago.
Yeah.
And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back. I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Fuck you,
Are
skeptic.
you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Yes, I'm sure.
Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay. I'm trusting you.
I ain't taking it. Yeah, I don't get I get to say what's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
What the fuck?
Wonderful.
Oh.
You do exactly that, sweeping the knife from the table before proceeding to the basement.
Wow, I wasn't even given a fucking option.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
Man, you keep saying
Her
that.
voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Let's see what this sounds like.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first?
No, we've been here before.
You walk down the
Oh,
stairs
wow.
and lock eyes with the princess.
What the
She
fuck?
looks up
Why?
at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
What the fuck? I've never seen her with more than one bloody chain to her. This time she's got 3? The fuck is going on here?
Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier.
Alright.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Are we supposed to be chained with her? Because there's always an extra chain.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Oh wow. She's like already fucking resigned herself to us doing that. Not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going over here. We could leave the princess. That would be interesting. Alan saying she looks childlike again. Nah, I think, oh yeah, I mean it's simpler features, but I don't think she's meant to look childlike. I think it's just the way she's run. What to do. I can sit with her, which is kind of what I want to do. I want to see what she says. I could just leave the princess in the basement. That would be an interesting conundrum. What if we, which would be a different ending? I know sitting with her or slaying her is going to get us something. Save. Right, do not ask. That's good. So I've saved at this point. But even if I save, does it remember the routes I've taken? Wait, let me check something. The history. Nothing does. There's that open chain dangling on the right. There is. So what I've noticed is that there's always been a spare chain in this prison each time we've came in. The first few times we've done this, there's been just one chain connected to her, but there's a spare chain sitting here. And it didn't look odd because you thought maybe that would have been for her other arm. But in this specific case, we have 3 covering her neck and her arms, and we have just a spare. So there's always a spare chain. That must signify something. Are we someone who's usually chained there in the beginning of this, and then we somehow escape and forget? Wonder. Right. I'm gonna try leaving the
As
princess.
if by divine will, just as you finish the thought, you hear a door slam. I'm afraid you won't be leaving until the task is finished. It doesn't matter how many chains she's in, without your intervention, she'll find a way out eventually.
Sorry, Crack Dealer, I read that just after I made that choice. He said try sitting down with her and come back. I'm going to try, well, I've clicked on leave
That's not fair.
next time with the other option.
Unless you deal with her right here, right now, she will remain an existential threat to the entire world. What seems unfair to you is fair for everyone else.
The delay on this stream is always a pain in the arse. I always have to try and take that into account when replying.
Huh. So it's not even safe to think. I see how it is.
How surprising. They locked you down here too.
I mean, right. Well, we're being forced to.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
Our tiara this time is black. Our outfit, I mean, it might just be the shading of this scene, but feels a bit darker than white. One for each arm and one for the neck. I wonder why she's more tied up.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Yeah, we'll sit where she told.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Right, my intentions are to free you this time. Here before, am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh? Are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
Oh, you remember?
So you've already been here. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
Are you going to admit something, narrator?
It's complicated things. How exactly?
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
This is a contingency.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
That's pathetic.
I never said I wasn't.
Oh, damn.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
It's funny you say that.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I wonder what the narrator is trying to do here. Is the narrator working with the entity that we keep coming across that absorbs the princesses? Or is the narrator working for something else? Because it makes sense for us not to know everything that's going on, for us to keep repeating this again and again and finding different princesses to feed the big monster. Or it could be something else entirely that the narrator's trying to get us to do.
I won't.
Fine. But you won't get another word from me on the matter.
Yeah, sure. We'll see about that.
Butterfly, how's the pneumonia doing? Are you better? Have you still got it?
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Please, princess, tell me I've been a bad boy. What happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them.
Interesting. Went upstairs, couldn't leave, then you find yourself in a new place. How did you find yourself in a new...
And now you're back.
The key question is, why do you have more chains this time? All the other times you haven't had more chains. This time you do.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
I wonder.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
Butterfly saying better friend, that's good. You're saying, to me it felt like we just collect the endings to get the true one somehow, not sure. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like each time we do a different route and get a different quote-unquote princess ending, we're getting closer and closer to a true ending, which is when we find enough different types of princesses for that entity to be satisfied. Butterfly saying, I want now the hand. We're asking about my intention. Other chain on the wall, who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
Could we? I want to try.
Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Ambulatory? That's an interesting word. I take that means free. Let's try this.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I wanna.
And why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
I want to be stuck with her.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
You're saying I don't think narrator is anywhere related to the hand monster. Get into touch with it. Butterfly says chain hand, chop bad, narrator, chain head, chop not good. You. Just think how romantic.
He isn't.
I am.
Inspect the shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Ooh.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
Nice.
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Nice, so we're totally screwed.
Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Yeah, he's stuck with the princess. Prison of the mind, become
Yes.
your own jailer.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
I don't mind that.
What are we supposed to do now?
Die?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
You're saying trapped forever with your waifu. Yes, our ice maiden wife.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Interesting.
No.
Didn't know that was going to happen. We're both stuck here.
Yep.
One word answers. what you should.
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Mr. No Prince is saying, look at this. Oh dear. Radio's saying I'm jealous. Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
Wow.
That's rude. You and the
Wait.
princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything.
This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
At least the world is safe.
It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything.
Oh, what? We can't get close to the
But
princess?
she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
But
Your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time, and after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
if time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
What? Have you noticed the chasement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
The fuck, you just gonna sit there in silence?
Still rude. You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly there are no walls. And then...
I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
What's that noise?
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Uh-oh. Whoa, so this is a type of ending. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. Time to leave. Memory returns.
she's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Let's approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You're withered. Oh, you're withered this time. Interesting. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Can you stop?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
The brilliant contours of my soul? What? How many times I go back, I at least was always worse.
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Silent, I think.
You are what brings me meaning. Know that the pain of your journey will subside in due time. But you still have a ways to go before we are done.
This way.
This one is cold and cynical.
Yes.
She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart.
Interesting.
Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
But basically, you don't know. Yeah, have you figured out?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring
We
in?
will know when we near our destination.
Lame. Not close.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Peace, and I die. A guarded vessel, bring the prisoner to...
You're here to slay.
Yep.
You make your way up the
Yo, he didn't warn us this time about the princess.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air of the blade is your...
Right, so we take the blade,
You take the blade.
and the music stops, and
The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice.
Who's there?
right, so what we're going to do is we're going to talk to her and try and run away.
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool you.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any...
You walk down the... She's so... Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
So let me think. What is it we did the second time with her? I think we killed her tried to run away the second. Did we? I can't remember. Right. Talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about...
She makes a compelling point. What if we just... Don't you dare.
Right, I need
It's
to talk
fine.
to her with the blade
We can
in my hand.
decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Getting the grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You
Last time.
poor thing. Your hand...
You step forward. Your grip...
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right?
this all
So,
before.
you should just...
She's unarmed.
What if she's bluffing? Talk.
You're so close. Don't give up. No, this is a good idea.
Oh, threatened, are we?
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, we're at an
I
impasse.
guess we are.
For the love of... Or drop...
stare at her while holding on to the blade? Wait, are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness sake.
Shit! How the fuck did I get to that option? Last. Right, well... You know what? I don't think I've gone in... I have slayed the princess the first time, haven't I? Fuck it, we're gonna have to drop the blade.
The blade.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, will be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure...
So here we are. What an awkward start to a
We
relationship.
had this chat last time, right? What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as...
Oh,
Note.
we fasted as before. Right. I am here to kill you.
Do you? You're lying.
How does she know that?
Don't think that just because I'm the one in chains, it means you have a right to interrogate me.
But I get you out of here.
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure.
Mr. No Prince saying Ash run for the house.
Too long.
Again, she offers no specific.
Don't jump to any weird...
Yeah, we've gone through all of this. We've talked
Oh,
enough.
have you decided...
You know why.
Right, we're going to... Getting you out of here, examine the chain, slay the... Well, fuck, I'm just going to slay her this time.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as a moment of
I think we did
distraction
this
and
last
hesitation
time.
is all. Holy, though she's unarmed. The shock your blade. We can still.
Oh, give up? Okay.
Are you serious? As internal bleeding sets in, the blade falls from your trembling hands, clattering to the ground, uselessly. You lacked the will to finish the job, your bruised and broken body falling to its knees before her.
So, Crat Taylor, the other options that were there were greyed out and I could not choose them. As I believe, if I'm not able to choose them, I think I'm just not able to take those routes anymore. You're only able to take a route once. How have I managed to do this? What, fuck up again? I don't know.
The princess, exhausted, chest heaving with heavy breaths, tosses the blade away from you. This is
You're
the
in trouble.
end, isn't it?
Oh, she's gonna punch the shit out of us.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She plants her foot on your chest and pushes you onto your back, the air leaving your lungs in a heavy puff.
Right, guys, take a good look at this picture because I know a lot of you would like the princess to step on you.
And then she brings her knee to your throat. She leans into it with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess, shattering your windpipe and leaving you starved for breath.
Bloody hell, Crat, you're saying it should have been me.
It's too bad. I was looking forward to some company.
All the guys in the chat are really enjoying this.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Tower. I don't think we've had the tower before.
You're on a path. You're here to slay her.
Bloody hell.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, my days. God damn, this phone gives me a fucking fright when it vibrates in the middle of nowhere. Right. Forget this, we're just going to proceed to the cabin.
A warning. Before she will lie, we might as
Yeah.
well just pledge ourselves to her.
Oh.
Stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Voice of the Broken.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
Bloody hell.
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
Nah, you're being a broken person.
You're being annoying.
Well, I think all the guys in chat were enjoying that. Step on me, mummy from Krat. Dear Botfly says, mummy, sorry, mummy, sorry, mummy, sorry. Alan Miranda saying, good. Mr. No Prince says, step on me, dummy, mommy, dommy, mommy. Miranda saying, that was satisfying. Mr. No Prince says, you failed to experience the warm embrace of the princess and are instead grasped by the cold embrace of death. Yes. Voice of the broken, hey, it's me. We're all broken here.
Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
God knows what truth is in.
Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible.
Whatever.
So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Bloody hell, don't call them knuckleheads. You're an
If that's
asshole.
what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
I mean, it's the only option. Voice of. Man is saying any voice is better than smitten. Princess
The
Broken
interior
is
of
a
the
complete
cabin is
upgrade
larger
from
and
smitten.
more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest.
What the
only
fuck?
furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small?
Oh, what is happening
We
here?
don't feel small. We are small.
Uh-oh. Right, we're definitely having a look in the mirror. Yeah, I'll say
That's
that.
because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Rat Deer's going, oh, I like where this is going. I've got a
There's
feeling too.
definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse. For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future. Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal.
Bullshit.
Probably. Do you not know what we look like? He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
Right, so I care about remain silent, approach the mirror.
As do I. And yeah, there is.
Yeah.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Wait, so we can enter the basement without looking in the mirror? I'm going to try entering the basement without looking in the mirror, because every time we've looked at the mirror before we enter the basement, it disappears.
No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed. Blade, no blade. It doesn't matter.
That's some oh, the mirror disappeared anyway, you bastard.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
The hell, incense?
This is actually kind of nice.
Yeah, what the
It's
fuck?
still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
What are you talking about, Naria?
Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time.
No, she was definitely not.
You shouldn't have come down here unarmed.
Oh well.
We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Yes, we do need to see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
Butterfly is excited.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Yeah, let's continue.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
Is she supposed to be godlike? She is literally fucking floating.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
Oh, yep, the guys in the chat are gonna be enjoying this.
I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet. And more than a little disappointing.
She's disappointed in us?
Kneel.
Oh, wow. No.
But the words don't leave your mouth. Instead, your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor.
Wow.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Oh, you're sounding very maniacal.
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
I'm a little bird.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
It does. But why did she say the last time we met? That's not right. That can't be right. She's right. We've been here before. And we've died here before. Pitifully. We might as well do what she asks of us and help her. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it?
Try to sing wherever you say Mummy and Mr. Princess. But I like her vibes. I said kneel.
He's being melodramatic, but the point stands. What are we even supposed to do to stop her?
I don't think we can.
Be damned. That's not good.
Oh.
Okay. First things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
Yeah, definitely in this game. What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
First of all, there's one chain. Second of all, you look powerful enough to break it yourself. If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can.
Shut up, Broken.
It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
But she's still asking us to break the chain that she looks like she can break herself.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do.
It what?
The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all.
What?
It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity.
This is crazy.
The song of you,
being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn.
Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me,
my will triumphs over yours.
I'm just gonna pledge myself to her.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent?
Yes.
All you need to do now is break my chains.
I don't know how I'm gonna break your chains though.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say.
I like this view.
No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
Ratira saying I can die in peace, and Mr. No saying she's thirsty. She's thirsty for power.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
An echo?
Is she talking about you?
What about the
It's
narrator?
impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
Shit.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
Why is she so powerful?
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Uh-oh.
Ah!
Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Ooh.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon.
All you need to do is believe it's been done.
Oh. Okay, what happens if I don't believe?
You poor, wretched little thing. You already do believe. You've always believed. All you have to do is open the last door to your heart. It's easy. And once you let her in, you'll be safe and free forever.
Please, don't do this.
Huh? Wait, I have to, it's over, I'm sorry. Well, I'm gonna break her chains. To hell with this.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Okay. Arms now.
Nothing. And then, everything.
Oh, I can see the hairs coming in. Your obedient servant, pledge your loyalty to your better. Yeah. That was an interesting version of the princess. But you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory return.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course, let's approach the mirror. Approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. There's one once again. Mirror always makes them leave. You need to spin it. You're unraveled. You're unraveled. What does that even mean? I can hardly see. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Yeah, oh, what? She's sticking out the ground. You're at the cabin. Damn, that's how big she was?
There's a
Wow.
world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
Interesting.
Do you know what we'll find out there?
No. Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
No. There's trees and stars, and there are people. I think they're supposed.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Out there. I think that we're real.
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Okay. You have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is dominance.
Yeah,
a
it
figure
was.
capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart.
Dominance is definitely the word.
Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
Glad you're saying there's one more version of her which can interact with the narrator, but it's paranoid route. Mr. No Prince is saying this image reminds me of the Kingski painting. Know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
No, not necessarily. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. You have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
I wonder. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. Interesting.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Mr. Prince is saying Zisla Vexinki. If this is the last time, is there anything you'd like to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
This is lastly for you. I'm not going back. I'm just ready to go back. Okay. Yeah, let's try that.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
There's no waiting for forever. Ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Oh, and then I die with a fucking sudden sound effect. Ugh. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. A dominant vessel bring the tower to her.
You're on a path. You're here.
I don't care, man. Let's go in silence.
You make your way up the shore. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden. The blade is.
Take the blade.
You take the blade. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminate. Her voice.
Who's there?
She said, "Don't let it."
Then you down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs, and lock eyes with the princess.
She's so coldly.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step
we can only
forward.
step forwards.
Your grip on.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
I think I'm being very limited now, and it's limiting me in what options I have now.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Are you sure she's not
I'm
armed?
positive.
I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Oh, I can only slay the princess. So no princess saying you're being railroaded into a linear path. Yes, I am.
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck.
She had a blade of her own.
Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time.
Wow, she had her own blade. Finish the job. Shit. What option? Is just die, not kill her? Hero cries tears of scarlet. I'm gonna die this time.
Are you serious? The wound in your neck is too much for you to bear, and you collapse to the floor of the basement, rapidly bleeding out. The princess stands over you with an intense curiosity as you fade away.
Oops.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
That's all she has to say. Oops. Okay, this princess sucks balls. The razor. Uh-oh.
You're on a path. You're here to... A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
He couldn't be more on the money.
Boys
We're
are
really doing
cheating.
this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you. We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Let's see what the interior.
The interior of the
Oh,
cabin
this
is
is
a
bad.
jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Fucking
The
hell.
blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's approach them.
You walk up to the wall next to the base. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach
and
forward
gone.
and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
I'm gonna choose to go in there without the knife.
Are we really doing this without a weapon? You know she has one, right?
Alan Rand saying
The door to the
mirror,
basement creaks open,
maybe?
revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it.
Oh, we're
The
fucked.
smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Scraping? She's not even trying to hide her knife. It's like she wants to get in our head.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
Uh-oh.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
Yep.
As you descend the final step,
shit.
the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down. Exactly. She sounds threatening because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Oh, this is dodgy. If I come close to you, you're just going to stab me, aren't you?
What? No!
Huh.
No, I wouldn't stab you. I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason. And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to, not stabbing distance to help me.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
Yeah, how do we release her without her killing us?
She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it.
Mate.
But you know who has the capacity to quickly arm himself? You do. So stop second-guessing yourself, go upstairs, take the blade, and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
You remember what happened last time?
Last time, if someone came into my house and tried to kill me and I cut his neck open, surely I would remember that. But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
Yes.
Last time? What are you talking about? Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth. I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right? Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
Would
Well,
I
that's
just
exactly what happens.
lie?
Remember it.
Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again?
Yes.
I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
Oh, this is yandere as fuck.
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count.
No take backs.
Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
Yeah, I'd like to. Can we? I don't have a weapon. Isn't that a sign of goodwill? Look, I know that you're mad at me, but I think if we're both honest with each other, I was sending you to stop you from it and use. If I'm close, no, fuck that. I'll let you.
That doesn't sound like me.
Oh, you're full of shit.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her?
But if she has a knife and I have a knife,
We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry, do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now?
yes.
You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine, then we'll continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
Right, yeah, I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it.
A knife? What are you talking
God.
about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife?
In your arse. I don't know.
And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Oh my god.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
Prove that you don't have a knife.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Last time you pulled out somewhere though.
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
But what if you're just hiding it?
I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am? I would never hide something sharp somewhere secret.
God, that's bullshit.
Wait, that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me, only they have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
Oh my god.
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
Wait, what's that all about?
I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious. Of course, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know for a fact she's armed.
Yeah, you're being suspicious.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh?
You fucking stabbed me.
Silly little bird face thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. He doesn't even have a knife for stabbing.
Wait, we're a bird man, aren't we? There's the other woman called us a little bird as well.
I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
Yep. Yeah, can we just talk things through?
But we don't have anything to talk through. We're strangers and this place is cramped and annoying and you should just come over here and let me out. Okay, I'm bored now.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... Shit.
Oh,
In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all.
She had a fucking knife in her arm? That's split open her... What the fuck?
Conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance. At least for a moment.
Oh, this is alarming.
She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion.
Oh, we're fucked. Do not think that she can escape.
And then she slices through her arm.
We're fucked, guys.
Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace.
Well, we're fucked.
That won't stop us from trying. Run, 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 run! You sprint for the stairs, but I wasn't exaggerating when I said she was running at you with a terrifying speed you couldn't hope to outpace. We don't make it, do we? No, well, you feel her blade in your back before you make it to the first stair.
I'm going to kill you now.
Yeah, I figured that.
With a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Wait, what? Chapter 3, No Way Out? Never been to Chapter 3 before.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin. You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
What the fuck?
I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? Who cares about cards? You're all acting like this is about winning and losing, while this is actually about having fun.
But we have a voice of the contrarian.
Is this fun for you? It's not fun for me. I don't like being sliced to pieces.
The voice of the broken.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure.
Oh,
you take
wow.
the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. And then, we throw it out the window. What? That blade is the only edge we have. We are not.
Too late, because we already did it, didn't we?
What?
Fortunately for the rest of you, and for me, and for the sake of the world, yes. That is horribly unfair. He shouldn't be allowed to just do things like that.
Oh, it's a cheated.
You're the one who made us pick it up. See? You're not the only one who can figure out how to do things. What's done is done. I suggest you make the best of it.
You're all so mad at each other. I'm just going to sit here quietly in the corner. You can be the ones to figure out what to do.
So? Are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to? I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
My man, it's a mirror.
But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I think you can't see reality.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
Probably.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
That was long and drawn out.
You reach
Oh, it
forward and
disappeared.
place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising. I can't say I was particularly invested in looking at it before, but now I really want to see what's in it. If it's so keen on hiding from us, whatever it has must be real good. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Nope.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Wait, how do we get out then if it's like smooth?
As your body tumbles onto the basement landing, the form of the princess comes into view, wryly smiling at you from a distance.
Oh.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. And you still don't have a weapon. That's funny! That's a joke! I'm going to kill you now.
Yes, that was extremely silly of whoever did that. Probably a bad idea.
That was you!
I know, I'm just trying to add some levity to this. Well, since all of this was your idea, how about you figure out how to get us out of it? Oh, guys like us don't get to make any decisions. You should know that.
The fuck?
I decided to pick up that blade, and you decided to throw it out the window.
All I'm trying to say, encourage the cowardly dog reference. America has no doors. Wait, was that encourage cowardly dog?
This is why we've already lost. Can't even stop bickering with ourselves. How are we supposed to beat her without a weapon? She's so sharp.
Your internal bickering
Oh,
is cut
fuck.
short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves.
This
The chain
is
clatters to the floor.
gross, gross, gross.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Yes.
Alright, I'm out of ideas. What we doing?
Die. Right, well, we can't fight her. We're going to appeal to authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't. No, I'm going to go with not letting her stab us. We can dodge, right? Oh, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting. That's not going to work. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. We're going to let her stab us and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. All these ideas suck. Think of something better.
Yeah, that's right. We just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
Oh.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
But you don't have time to finish your thought before she closes the distance. And then she skewers you.
Oh.
Ow. What a surprise.
Fuck.
Yeah. We don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die?
Yes.
Nah. We'd know if we died. Right? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I think we're dead, and that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here? I don't actually know how to answer that question. I think he means how many times have we died? Yes, that. Oh, I've lost count, to be honest.
I haven't. It's 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
Why'd you sound like a robot?
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another... us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Come on, show me something new.
Why are you a psychopath, this one?
Okay, plan. Now.
Let's dodge. It doesn't work, and she kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Just keep dodging, just keep dodging, just keep dodging.
Voice of the hunted.
She skewers you.
What's the point of avoiding me if you're not going to fight?
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
We just have to hit her harder.
She skewers you. More noise isn't helping, it's just making it harder to focus. Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman. She skewers you.
Ouch.
You're cute.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. We don't even have a weapon. Yeah, some clod threw it out the window. Again, that was you. No, I was just the clod who suggested it. And if I knew we'd be stuck here forever, I wouldn't have done that. Just panic. Flee.
I was paranoid.
She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We lasted a little longer. Barely. She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
Ooh, voice of the cold. We never had this one before.
Skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. Fine. One last time. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
Oh, no, she won't.
She skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 4. The Empty Cup. Oh.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here. No steel claw, though. Was tossing it the only thing we've done that was permanent? That's a sick joke, universe. A sick, sick joke.
Oh dear.
If it's gone for good, then maybe we never actually needed it.
That's what I've been telling you all. We can do this without it. We're tougher than steel.
Yeah, mind over matter. Who needs violence when you have love? Who needs love when you've mastered yourself?
So we never did a route with the cold.
Who needs anything when we don't matter?
Well, boys, are we ready? There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them?
Yeah, leave it to the pros.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Oh god.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to see how this ends. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Uh-oh.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Did I fuck this up? This seems like a super bad ending.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit!
Yeah, what the fuck?
She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
Okay, Smitten, you're full of shit.
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
What the actual fuck?
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
Pat, you're saying just saying would, and Miranda saying she's edgy?
That looked painful.
How is she still alive?
I know, what the fuck?
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs.
This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
I
I'd
wish.
say we bow down to her right now if that had ever even slightly worked for us.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Narrator,
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Wait, how did I empty my mind? Empty.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Do not act as the princess approaches, instead allowing her to crash against your form, and yet there is seemingly nothing for her to crash against. Again and again she swings at you, but there never really was a you to swing at.
This worked before. I was able to make you dead before.
Dead. She swings again, and this time she hits something, or something hits her. She looks down in confused terror as her arm bends and folds in upon itself.
Did you do that? It's funny if you did. You're nothing. You've done nothing to me, and I've done so much to you, and that's who we are. But it's like you're nothing now. You can't be nothing. If you're nothing, then what am I? Am I nothing too?
Yes.
No, I'm the one who hurts you.
But oh dear, she hurls herself at you, but as she does, her metal body bends outward. Very contact with what you are repelling are repelling her to the point of destruction. Be formless, shapeless, allow a sharp four to vanquish herself. The din of shrieking metal subsides, and something small and delicate falls into your hand. It's her heart. It beats gently, calmly, and calm. Not another word is spoken. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. You do so. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure. Faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So, you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Mr. No Prince saying it's time to go. Well, I'll see you later, Mr. No Prince. What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you.
Oh?
I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Other like you've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Do you have anything to say for yourself for all of this?
I do. People out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live?
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
I have so many questions for you.
Then ask them, and make it quick. I won't last for long now that you can see me.
Shit. Do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is given them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Fuck. What the fuck is that? What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Are you a part of me or are you something else? Why couldn't you have told? She's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be. Can't I just will her into something? So you do know about the loops if you die. Why did you make her a princess?
I didn't make her a princess, but I wove the idea of her into something your scattered mind could fathom. You chose for that something to be a princess.
Oh. If I destroy her, won't
Yes,
I be
you
alone?
will. But it will all be worth it.
Death of the author, run out of questions. Shit.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
What the utter fuck? As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long quiet. A vast, nascent god, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. A beating vessel, bring the razor's heart to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Oh shit. That was a lot of stuff.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
You know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I don't know. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Receive nude princesses yet?
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's a lot of stories. There's so many stories we've left to finish. Can we
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Doing anything?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it.
Yeah.
Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Uh-oh.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it.
The fuck?
On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts or not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead and alive and dead all at once. You learned to put yourself away and to follow the flow of reality. And you used it to humble me, to show me how far I was from what I needed to be.
What?
You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. Unjust impossibilities pushed you to become something you would never have been without them.
The fuck is happening here? Didn't last, it wasn't worth it.
And yet here we are, finally on the cusp of reaching something so much bigger than that little play.
You become nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. You are terrified of a power so far beyond you that it strips the meaning from your every action. But at the feet of that power, the dark parts of you cannot help but burn away. Your inadequacies reduced to cinders by the blazing light of the divine. When I proclaimed my godhood and presented you with a place by my side in my new creation, you gladly took it. Without me, there is no future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into consciousness.
I miss when that was you.
My threads, like yours, are unbroken. She is me as much as I was her.
To question everything is to deny the proof of reality that lies in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. In believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. But even then, you remembered the impermanence of the material and watched as the walls of your prison decayed into nothing. To be impermanent is not to end, but to change. And for the world to be impermanent is to make finite the suffering of all things. Would you strip that gift away and leave them all to suffer in their permanence?
They'll get over it, they'll see permanence as a gift in time.
Or, in time, would they see it as a curse? Your liver takes a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you, forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
I was blinded by emotion.
We were both taken by the moment. It was how things are meant to be.
The sensation of bleeding and sweating and breaking and mending and dying and living comes back in vivid color. A past that is also present. A pain that is everything and yet nothing at all. You feel the shame of 100 deaths and the pride of 100 conquests. All of the peaks and valleys weaving themselves into a single tapestry, free of beginning and free of end. Do you remember when we killed each other with such fervent passion that death itself no longer sat on our shoulders?
Yeah, it was meaning unnecessary.
But for us, that was better. For me, there was no better end. I lost myself in an artistry so profound that it lifted both of us into something greater.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, while rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
I'm sorry. I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. Your cruelty I have to fight for a better world. Sorry.
Even now, you think you can destroy me. If it takes all of eternity to break your delusion, I will still break it.
You don't have to face her alone.
Which hero are you?
I'm all of them, I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
Yeah, you have no idea how good it is to
It's
hear you.
good to be here. You'll never be able to strike a decisive blow from out here. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready? Then let's go.
Oh shit.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
I'd like that for old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really mentioned the windows, did he?
Oh, I didn't.
There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know I've already mentioned it, but if we want to see this through, we're going to need that blade.
Did you and me? Did you make anyone else come? Did you anyone else make it to cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated. Is that why you want to see this through and slay her? That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
We both know why you're here. You don't have to draw it out for my sake.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. That sight brings me back. You're going to do it then, aren't you? You're really going to kill me. You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go? Honestly, me neither.
Are you the same as you were out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
I only want to slay you out there. It's easy killing that.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out?
Can we?
What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
A lot of options. Would resetting it do anything to help then the people out there? If you don't die and suffer.
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
Yeah.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
Yeah, for time.
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
Who do you know that things bring about the end?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty, and I still like you. And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me, too.
This isn't fair. I want to be with you. I don't.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you. You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
Sorry, but I can't.
You and me both. Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out. Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
You blink, the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, symbolic weight that sits at the borders of. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged, left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself. The world hasn't ended. Things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
She's not a small part of hers.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter, we don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
Leave the basement back. Then the stairs. Pressing a T. Then you leave the cabinets.
It's quiet here.
Path in the woods outside are an empty canvas, but there's even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labour, a world free of death. So free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation. You feel a sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, bending you across infinite sides and infinite angles. Push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
In your heart and bear witness to a new kingdom. All at once the unyielding tension gives way. And then the shattering. You are free. Before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination. Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him?
For the
The
narrator.
whispering, the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this. I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
Ah, true. The princess is...
Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it.
Here, here, to our vanquished foe.
Well then, I guess the only thing left to do is figure out what happens next.
A new and unending dawn, slay the princess. Well, I think that's the end. One of possible endings. Seems like a pretty crappy ending. Wait, our song finished the ending, the good ending doesn't count. Wait, what? There was a good ending. Join a Discord, make your playlist, turn to me. Oh. Well. Yeah, that was me completing one version of the playthrough of Slay the Princess. I don't know if I got the... I don't think that was... I don't know what that ending was. Oh, I've unlocked 22 of 97 achievements. My god. Of the main achievements, I think I've still got like... Wait, oh, I did not get the good ending. Shit. So there's well, I don't know, that was a bit of a melancholic ending for the game for me. And I feel so sad for her sitting there. That. Oh wow. Look at that. Right, just saying I'm not blaming you or anything, you did your best. Now don't kill her. But I'm blaming you. Yeah. I think, right, I'm going to leave it there. It is like coming to midnight in the UK. I should have done Blair, says Crat Dealer. Well, it was one way of playing it. Hopefully you've enjoyed this, and I think there's enough there for you guys if you wanted to play it yourself, to give it a go yourself. But yeah, this was Slay the Princess. I think this is a one-off, and I quite enjoyed it. Hope you guys enjoyed it. But for now, I'll leave it there. I am Ashmanix. This was Slay the Princess, and I'll guys some. Bye bye.